Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya
Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the most auspicious divine blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome you all with our love and respect. We welcome everyone joining us here today on Kailasa TV. Kailasa is Nithyananda TV, the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa, the one and only greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple yet powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. We welcome everyone joining us here today on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, all devotees, disciples, Kailasa Vasis, Gurukul Balasans, Nithyananda University students, viewers, visitors to yet another exciting day of Nithyananda Satsang. The happening of an incarnation is the rarest of all happenings. To be born at the same time and to have His grace to realize it and to celebrate His story as it unfolds is the greatest gift for mankind. We are fortunate to be in the midst of an avatar's history of our times. Spread the message of Sri Kailasa, share this satsang. We invite all the viewers to share this link with everyone on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram and all other social media platforms. Subscribe to Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. You can do it right now. The crisis we are under and the advent of Swamiji. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economies of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. India and China are locking horns at the border, and already many lives have been lost, increasing tensions in a volatile region. It is the wrong notion that desperate times need desperate measures. Hinduism knows desperate times need divine intervention. It is an ageless promise of the Supreme Consciousness, Parama, that the incarnation will happen again and again at the darkest of hours to save humanity and to lead us into a superconscious breakthrough. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 8, the incarnation of Paramapada, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Paritranaya sadhunam vinashaya cha drishkritam dharma sansthapanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. To deliver the initiated unto light, to destroy unconscious beings, at every age I happen to usher conscious evolution. It is that promise that fulfills itself in every incarnation that has happened on this planet. Paramashiva has happened as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to carry us through a superconscious breakthrough. The most positive happening on the planet, Paramashivoham, the online event, is at the crux of this global change. Through this event, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is imparting powerful cognitions from the Vedagamas, the best of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, Swamiji reveals the most sacred secrets that can immediately transport us into the ultimate conscious experience, Paramashivatva. When these truths are imbibed and made as the core of our cognitive reality, we live and manifest Paramashiva within ourselves. This is the purpose of all life. The powerful truths, when cognized, awaken extraordinary powers within us. Swamiji delivers the powers of Paramashiva to us through initiation. Shakti Pada is the transmission of the science of manifesting powers, and it awakens the subtle grooves in our brain that enable power manifestation. Let's watch Swamiji giving us the right understanding of the effects of power manifestation in this video.
Understand all the 25 states of consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada, lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, No bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization. No delusion, only consciousness.
Power manifestation sessions that Swamiji conducts personally. In these sessions, Swamiji provides us with the most sacred ambience of a guru-disciple relationship to initiate us into the powers of Paramashiva. Thousands of participants have experienced sitting with Swamiji in oneness and thereby being in oneness with the entire cosmos as Swamiji, as Paramashiva is the embodiment of the entire cosmos. In this setting, when participants are ready and available, Swamiji directly initiates all of us to manifest Paramashiva in us. Here, in this video, Swamiji explains the oneness with the cosmic soul.
Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and or egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen. Same way, you may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence. The Shaktipada makes the individual soul into cosmic soul.
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, started a global movement for peace. Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, the never-ending explosion of the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Normally, we have hundreds of thoughts passing through us every moment at random in very quick succession. This is the source of all suffering, worries, pain, and depression as we react to life without awareness. The meditation process given by Swamiji to be unclutched takes us directly to Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Through this process, we become a witness to our thought train rather than getting caught in it. Let us watch a short video of the effects of unclutching on the individual.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds on to the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. It's similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick, that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above, silently, like Dakshinamurti, and feels, why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both, and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions, you can't be transformed, is unclutching.
4.3 billion minutes have been contributed by followers of His Divine Holiness through this global initiative. From today, June 17, 2020 onwards, the total minutes of unclutching recorded for Minutes for Peace will be dedicated to a specific country for raising the consciousness of that country, healing the effects of coronavirus, as well as the socio-economic crisis going on. Today, the minutes of unclutching done will be dedicated to the United States of America. All over the world, thousands are participating in the movement. In the year 2020, research institutions all over the world are alarmed at the severe effects of coronavirus. In the United States, 20 million people were made unemployed in April, which is the largest drop in employment in the last century. Suicide hotlines and online therapy facilities have seen a 1,000% increase in the number of calls or messages received by them compared to the same time last year. It has already been established that the institutions in place will not be able to serve the masses at the rate at which depression is affecting them. A complete solution to the global crisis at hand is severely needed. Just over a month ago, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, inaugurated the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yagna to heal coronavirus and bring super conscious breakthrough to humanity. It is a perpetual meditation movement which thousands have participated in worldwide by sitting in a deep space of unclutching non-stop. Yesterday, 804 people across the world gathered from 13 zones and 50 countries and sat in the space of unclutching for a collective total of 48,240 minutes. This is equivalent of one person continuously sitting in unclutching in Nirvikalpa Samadhi for 804 hours or 333.5 straight days. Since 2012, the Minutes for Peace movement has achieved a total of 1 billion minutes, which is equivalent to 1,902 years of sitting in the unclutching space without a single second of break. Normally, we have hundreds of thoughts passing through us every moment at random and in very quick succession. This is the source of all suffering, worries, pain, and depression as we react to life without awareness. The collective consciousness decides the nature of life we experience around us. As more and more of us join and meditate, we can create a positive wave that will eliminate the heavy cloud hanging over Earth due to the coronavirus. To join this global peace initiative, log on to minutesforpeace.org. No prior meditation experience is needed. Free introductory classes are available to walk you through this meditation at various time zones all over the world. The Paramashivoham online event has gone through multiple exciting updates in its 5 seasons. Today, participants will experience one of the key components of communion between Guru and disciple, Upanishad. The Upanishads are part of Vedanta, or the last part of the Vedas, the oldest scriptures of Hinduism created between 1500 to 1000 BCE. The Upanishads contain revealed truth, Shruti, about Brahman, God, the ultimate reality, and the way of enlightenment, moksha. The term Upanishad derives from Upa, which means nearby, Ni means at the proper place, down, and Sad, Shad, to sit. It means sitting near a guru to receive the sacred secrets. For Swamiji, as incarnation of Paramashiva, the great truths of Upanishad were already within his biomemory even before his happening on planet Earth. Before we continue further, let's listen to Swamiji's unique definition of what Upanishad is. Let's watch this video.
Today's message, Upanishad. This whole Himalayas is Upanishad. Just be. It's constantly radiating. In this one message, just be. Upanishad means sitting with the master. Himalayas is the ultimate master. catch this thread of just be. See, if something excites you again and again and again, that is the path for your enlightenment. So make sure just being, the Upanishad, excites you again and again and again. That is your sadhana. Upanishad, just sitting. You can't talk too much about silence. You can only live. You can't say too much about Upanishad. You can only be. Maybe we'll sit in the hall and spend more time. Let's gather for next session. Today we'll have some sessions and a lot of activities. So take this as today's message. Just be Upanishad. Be with these Himalayas. Be with this Ganga. Be with the Master. You have Murti, Tirtha, Sthala, all the three. Ganga is Tirtha, Sthala is Himalayas, Murti is Master. You have all the three. Experience enlightenment, achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
The Guru-disciple relationship is the most unique dimension of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The time spent with the Guru is the ultimate life force for all beings. In verse 99 of the Guru Gita, Guru Darshita Margena Manashuddhim tu Karayet Anityam Kandayet Sarvam Yat Kanchit Atma Gocharam. One should purify one's mind by following the path shown by the Guru. Whatever transient things are ascribed to the self should be discarded. Dakshinamurti, Paramashiva as the primordial Guru is attributed to a scene where vibrant Upanishad happens. Chittam Varadaror Mule, Vriddha Shishya Gurur Yuva, Gurostu Maunam Vyakyanam, Shishyastu Chinna Samshaya. The translation says, it is indeed a strange picture to behold Under a banyan tree are seated disciples of age in front of a young guru. The guru is silent, and silence is his expression. And that silence is dissolving all the questions of disciples. The Dakshinamurti Stotram beautifully says, Vishwam Darpana Dhyashyamana Nagari Tulyam Nijantargatam Pashyan Atmani Mayaya Bahirivod Yata Nirdraya Yasakshat Kurute Prabodha Samaye Swatmanam Evadvayam Tasmai Sri Guru Murtaye Nama Idam Sri Dakshina Murtaye. The meaning of the verse is, the world, Jagat, is like a city seen projected on a mirror, and a seeing happening within one's own being, projected by the power of Maya, as if a dream in sleep. One experiences this directly during initiation into oneness. I bow down to him, the personification of our inner Guru, who awakens this knowledge through his profound silence, Sri Dakshinamurti. There's an interesting story that happened in the avatar's life. Mata Vipudananda Puri materialized the Upanishad for Swamiji. Swamiji, in his very own words, recalls, once she said that she will teach me some Upanishads and told me to go get the Upanishad book from the market. I went and searched everywhere, all over. I was not able to get. I came back with a very sad feeling and told her, Ma, Upanishad book is not there. I don't know what to do. She said, don't bother. What's the meaning of Upanishad? I said, Upanishad means sitting with the master. She said, just sit. I sat. Funny thing is, after I sat, she just put her hand on my hand and I saw the Upanishad book there. Very powerful, casually materialized. Understand, if you have this power, the piousness will disappear usually. In her, I have seen the piousness, simplicity, and the power expressing. That is the beauty. If she constantly carries the ego that she has power, she won't even send me to buy the book. She will say, Arey, sit, I'll materialize and start the class. No, she could have done that. She didn't do that. It means she doesn't carry that in her ego. She doesn't use that for ego fulfillment. Only when it is really needed, then she expresses that kind of power. A great, pious person. In her life, again, she experienced this technique. Fortunately, even the language was taught to me only by my gurus. I did not go to school that regularly to learn something from school. I went to school whenever there were no festivals in the temple, when I was free, which is less than 60 days in a year. Tiruvannamalai temple has at least 300 days of festivals in a year. And in those 60 days, sometimes it will be summer holidays for the school and weekends. Fortunately, the first ever book I was introduced to in my life is the Upanishads by Isaki Swamigal. And we still have that copy with us. We have that book, the 4 major Upanishads, Tamil translation. In Swamiji's own life, he exhibited extraordinary knowledge of the Vedas, Puranas, Upanishad, and all the scriptures and memory before the age 10, even without any formal study. Then later on, we found out when Swamiji's biological mother was carrying him, she listened to the ancient scriptures again and again. By the age of 3, Swamiji started reciting the whole thing because he heard from his mother's womb. Every day, he would sit at least a few hours, if not the whole day, with his gurus. Slowly he began learning the letters of the Tamil alphabet and learned to read and then write. His primary education was purely Vedic, without 1 ounce of corruption from an invasive school structure. Even the language was taught to me only by my gurus. The book titled, among many of Swamiji's greatest contributions to humanity, are the Satsangs on multiple Upanishads. Swamiji says he does not translate the verses, but rather intercepts the conversation that happened between the Upanishadic rishis and has made it user-friendly. The Satsangs on Upanishads are a boon for seekers for ages to come. This series has revealed some of the most fundamental and groundbreaking truths about who we truly are. Through the Upanishads, Swamiji opened up the possibility that the truths directly become realization in us. As we gather for the Nithyananda Satsang today, let us take a few moments to remember and align ourselves to the ultimate purpose of our lives, which Swamiji has come down for. There are innumerable reasons why His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, the true reason behind the happening of the avatar is nothing but pure compassion. This realization happens in us when we understand the full life story of the avatar, all of his gifts for humanity and his sacrifices. The avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth for you, exclusively for you. You realize that you are Paramashiva. Let us take a moment to share this satsang. For all the new viewers, you can subscribe to Kailasha's Nithyananda YouTube channel now in order to stay updated with the latest gifts from Sri Kailasha, the greatest and only Hindu nation. Why listen to an avatar's history? Swamiji beautifully shares, my life is not an individual's history. The signs of crores of Vedic Dharma's incarnations and rishis has been realized once again in me. You cannot understand an enlightened being's biography without having enlightenment. The reason why I am narrating my biography along with this is enlightenment will also flower in you. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has this principle at its core. This is why temples to this day host the chanting of Ram Charitra or conduct plays featuring the history of incarnations who have happened over the ages. Today, we will be exploring another fundamental aspect of the grand happening of the avatar, sannyas. One day, the avatar's words and his physical presence will be only remembered in books and other recording media, though he will be recalled as the most recorded incarnation in history with millions of books and videos. His life will be his greatest teaching. The avatar has delivered and continues to deliver what he came for to planet Earth, not just because he has said it, but because he has lived it. Sannyas is a lifestyle which the avatar lived with such perfect integrity and authenticity. Throughout the Hindu history, it was this lifestyle and the people who lived it who saved Hinduism from disappearing from this planet Earth. In the modern day, the avatar paved this unique pathway for millions of his disciples to follow and ultimately reach the superior experience, the oneness with Paramashiva himself. In times such as these, when Kali Yuga is at its peak atrocity, this new pathway is a challenge, but it is needed for humanity to attain the next level of conscious functioning. Sannyas is the bridge that the avatar is rebuilding that will help millions cross this age's abysmal depression to the light on the other side. First, let's understand the definition of sannyas. When Swamiji begins to define sannyas, he starts with the definition of integrity. He says, integrity is the unit of oneness, the state of Paramashivatva manifesting in your body and mind. Integrity is the unit to measure the amount of oneness oozing out through your body and mind. Sannyas is the unit to measure the amount that the state, space, and powers of Paramashivatva are manifesting in your body and mind. An integrated person may have the state, but may not have the space and powers of Paramashivatva. There were many who relaxed in the state of Sadashivatva and decided, enough, I am full. Why unnecessarily bother about anything else? It is very few who decide to also manifest the space and powers to show you the possibility. Integrity is the first of the 36 tattvas to measure the existence of the cosmos. Sannyas is the last unit to measure the most supreme experience of the universe. The ability to be in the pure state, the ability to manifest the space from the pure state, and the ability to manifest powers from the pure state and space. Swamiji says, I'm not saying that sannyas is the only way. I'm only saying it is the royal way. The right practice of our original state of Paramashivatva. Same way, anybody who wants to manifest Paramashivatva needs to be left untouched for a certain period. Your body and mind need to be left untouched without even remembering anyone or anything else in your inner space. If your life is committed to somebody, your life has another reflection or another responsibility, you need to respond to them. You have some fundamental commitments to somebody. But when physically, mentally, psychologically, and emotionally, there is no other relationship other than the Guru, you don't need to respond to anyone else. You only respond to the Guru's presence in your life. When milk is at the right saturation, you just need to drop a few drops of curd into the milk and leave it, which means drop the initiation into you and leave it. Then the milk solidifies and assumes the form of the part and does not respond or relate with anything other than the part. In the same way, when the initiation is dropped, you need to be just left with the one, to be one with the part, the Guru which molds you. When there is a commitment to continuously respond to another person, your nervous system goes through a certain regular anxiety attack. It is like a cloth being beaten every day. When a cloth is being beaten every day, you can't expect it to get strengthened. That is why, during the period when integrity is becoming enriching, you need to be left physically and mentally untouched and undemanded, and not required to respond to anything other than to Guru Vak. Guru Vak is the guidance of the Guru. You need to be left in that kind of Vatavarana, ambience. Anyone who reaches the shore of Paramashivatva, even if they were grihasthas, married householders, understands the need to be literally living as sannyasis for a certain period. The space of sannyas, where you physically live brahmacharya, living with fulfillment within oneself without the need of the opposite gender. Ahimsa, non-violence. Satya, thinking, speaking the truth always. Asteya, non-stealing. Aparigraha, living with minimal things. The space of sannyas, where you physically live brahmacharya, is required for Paramashivatva. From the beginning of Swamiji's advent on planet Earth, he was always a sannyasi. In fact, after his birth, when Swamiji's biological mother took him to the astrologer said that he would become a Raja Sannyasi or a king of monks. Now we can actually witness an account of this horoscope from that very astrologer's son.
என் பேர் வந்து வாடிக்கை வாசல் பேர். நான் வந்து கட்டிக்கோல் தெருல 40 வருஷமா இருக்கிறோம். என்னோட தொழில் வந்து ஜோதிடம். ஜோதிடன்றது வந்து எங்கள் அப்பா காலத்துலேருந்து நாங்கள் பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கோம். 2 தலைமுறையாக நாங்கள் வந்து திருவண்ணாமலை கட்டிக்கோல் தெருல இருக்கிறோங்க. அதுவும் இல்லாமல் நம்ம சுத்தப்பட்ட வணிகர்கள் எல்லாருமே வந்து நம்ம கிட்ட தான் வந்து பார்ப்பாங்க அந்த காலத்தில் வந்து. அதே போல் அந்த வகையில் எங்கள் தெருவில் வசிக்கக்கூடிய ராஜ்போயிலார்னு வண்டி வச்சிருக்காரு. எங்கள் வீட்டில் இருந்து ஒரு 5 வீடு தள்ளி. அவர் யாருன்னா நித்யானந்தத்தோட அம்மா வழி அப்பா, அதாவது தாத்தா. பேர் வந்து பி ராஜ்போயிலார். அவங்க ஃபேமிலிக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து நாங்கள் தான் வந்து ஜாதகம் கணிக்கிறது சொல்கிறதெல்லாம் செஞ்சுட்டு இருந்தது. அந்த வகையில் வரும்போது அதில் தாங்க நமக்கு பழக்கம் ஆனாங்க. அந்த தெரு எழுதினாலும் எல்லாமே எழுதினாலும் அந்த வகையில் வரும்போது எங்கள் அப்பா வந்து கணிச்சார்னா அது அவ்வளோ சொல்லக்கூடிய வாக்கு உண்மை வந்து மனிதமாகும். அந்த வகையில் வரும்போது அவங்க நித்யானந்தத்தோட அம்மா வந்து லோகநாயகி அம்மா வந்து ஜாதகம் பிறக்கும் போது கணிக்கிறது வந்திருந்தாங்க எங்கள் அப்பா கிட்ட. அது எனக்கு தெரியும். அப்போ வந்து நான் சின்ன வயசு அதோட இதெல்லாம் எனக்கு அவ்வளோ இது இல்லை. அந்த வகையில் வரும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வந்து ஜாதகம்லாம் கணிச்சிட்டு போனாங்க. அதோட இது வந்து அதாவது ஒரு வந்து வேலை முடிச்சுட்டு வரும்போது அவர் டெய்லி கோயிலுக்கு போகிறார் அவர் தாத்தா ராஜகோயிலர். அப்போ வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நித்யானந்த சுவாமிகள் வந்து அவர் கையை பிடிச்சிட்டு நேராக கோயிலுக்கு போயிட்டு எல்லா திருவிழாவும் சரி எல்லாத்துலேயும் சரி அவர் கூடவே இருந்து கூடவே வருவாருங்க. அவர் அதில் வந்து அவருக்கு நாட்டம் ஜாஸ்திங்க. அவர் வந்து ஆன்மீகன்றதை வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவர் தாத்தா வழியில் வந்த ஜீடால அவருக்கு அந்த ஒரு இது வந்ததுங்க. அதே போல் ஜாதகம் கிடைச்சதுல கூட பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எங்கள் அப்பா ஒரு காலத்தில் சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. அவருடைய ஜாதகம் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவர் வந்து சன்னியாசி ராஜ ரிஷியோட அமைப்பு இருக்குது பின்னாடி. அதே போல் நீங்கள் வந்து அவர்கிட்ட சொல்லாதீங்க, சொன்னீங்கன்னா சீக்கிரம் ஆகிடுவார், இல்லைன்னா காலதாமதம் ஆகும் அவருடைய இது சன்னியாச வாழ்க்கை. அதனால நீங்கள் எப்படி பண்ணீங்களோ பண்ணிங்க அப்படின்ற மாதிரி தான் அப்பயே சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. அதே போல் சொன்ன பிரகாரமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அது அப்போ அவர் வளர்ந்த வர நேரத்தில் எங்கள் அப்பா வந்து காலம் போயிட்டாங்க. 2003 தான் காலம் பண்ணார். அதுக்கப்புறம் நான் வந்து இந்த தொழில் எடுத்து நடத்துறேன்.
ஞானத்திரளாய் நின்ற பெருமாள் நல்ல அடியார் மேல் ஊனத்தி இருளை நீக்கும், அதுவும் உண்மை பொருள் போலும். ஏனத்திரளோடு இனமான் கரடி இழியும் இரவின் கண் ஆனை திரள் வந்து அணையும் ஜாரல் அண்ணாமலையாரே. திருவண்ணாமலையில பிறந்திருக்கிறதுக்கு ரொம்ப கொடுத்து வச்சுக்கணும்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. எங்க இனத்துல நாங்க பெருமைப்படத்தக்க வகையில எங்க கூடவே சுவாமி அவதாரம் பண்ணாரு. நாங்க செஞ்ச பெரும் புண்ணியமும் நல்வினை பயனும் நினைக்கிறேன். என் பேர் வந்து ராமலிங்கம். நான் வந்து பிறந்ததும் இந்த ஊர்ல தான் 1945. இது வரைக்கும் இங்கே தான் இருக்கிற, எங்கேயும் போக விருப்பம் இல்லை, போனதில்லை. சுவாமியுடைய பேர் வந்து இயற்பெயர் வந்து ராஜசேகரன். அப்போவே சுவாமி தெரியும். ஆனால் நித்யானந்தமானவர் பாடு தொடர்பு அதிகம். ஆரம்பத்தில் அவ்வளோ தொடர்பு இல்லை சுவாமி கிட்ட. ஆனால் சுவாமி என்னென்ன பண்ணாருன்றதெல்லாம் பார்த்துக்கிட்டு இருந்தேன் சின்ன வயசுலேருந்தே. நாங்கள் சுவாமி பார்க்குறது திருவிழா டைமில் கார்த்திகை சாமி பார்க்க போகும்போது என்னென்ன வாகனங்கள் வந்ததோ அதெல்லாம் அப்படியே களிமண்ணில் செஞ்சு சாமி காமிப்பார். அப்போ இவருக்கு இன்னும் இவ்வளோ அட்டாச்மெண்ட் பார்த்தா தெரியல. அதுக்கப்புறம் தான் இவர் பெரிய லெவலுக்கு போனார், அது தெரியல. ஆனால் இவர் படித்து முடிக்கும் போது ஒரு முறை என்னோட மில்லுக்கு தஞ்சாவூர் சுவாமின்னு ஒருத்தர் வந்தார்.  .        . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . அவர்கிட்ட இவருடைய ஜாதகத்தையும் இவங்க அண்ணனோ தம்பியோ ஒரு கணேசன், இவங்க பெரிய ஆதியில பெரிய பார்ப்புள்ள அவர் கொண்டு வந்தாரு. வந்து சாமி என்னுடைய ஜாதகத்தை பாருங்கன்னாரு. அவன் ஜாதகத்தை பார்த்து சாமி சொன்ன பிற்பாடு, இது சித்தப்பா பையனோட ஜாதகம், இதை பார்த்து சொல்லுங்க சாமின்னாரு. தஞ்சாவூர் சாமி அந்த ஜாதக நோட்டில் கை வச்சுட்டு அதை திறக்கவே இல்லை. டேய், இதை ஆண்டி ஜாதகம் பார்க்கக்கூடாதுன்னாரு. எனக்கு மனசு ஒரு மாதிரியா இருந்தது. என்ன சாமி, அந்த தம்பி அங்க நிக்கிறாரு, நீங்க இப்படி சொல்றீங்களே அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். அது எங்க நின்னா என்ன, அவன் ஆண்டி உலகம் போற ஆளு, இதை பார்க்க கூடாது, எங்கேயும் காட்டாதேடா, எடுத்து வைடா அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டாரு. இதான் முதல் நிகழ்வு.
From the beginning of Swamiji's advent on planet Earth, he was always a sannyasi. In fact, after his birth, when Swamiji's biological mother took him to the astrologer said that he would become a Raja sannyasi. We just witnessed an account of this horoscope from that same astrologer's son. Now we are going to see a photograph of the avatar at age 4, dressed as a sannyasi, cognizing his sannyas, monkhood, in his very depth at that young age. Behind him is the sacred Arunachala, Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity himself, in the hill form in Tiruvannamalai, the avatar's place of incarnation. Swamiji narrates that once, around age 6, Raghupati Yogi once asked him, do you want to become sannyasi or grihastha? Swamiji just stood up, proudly declared, sannyasi. Raghupati Yogi touched Swamiji's head and did something. Then after 2-3 days, Swamiji asked him, did you purify my brain to give a sannyas life? He said, I just increased the frequency to seeking, that's all. He said, just the seeking becomes powerful, all good would become your bio-memory. Anyone struggling with brahmacharya or aparigraha or asteya, any vow you're struggling with, just your seeking is not intense, or you're struggling with integrity or authenticity, inauthenticity, irresponsibility, selfishness, whatever, it just boils down to only one, not having enough seeking. Just increase the intensity of seeking. Amazingly, Swamiji continues, from the time that he put his hand on my head, my entire sexual development stopped. My physiology froze. My sexual physiology did not develop further. Let us now watch this video that further illustrates what Swamiji has shared.
I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, I will continue to expand on sannyas. Knowingly, unknowingly, directly or indirectly, constantly, please listen, constantly, the society pokes at you. Ignorance is harassing you. Every response you give it to the happenings of life to you, every response you do to the bits and pieces of life happening to you, every cognition you do is with the interpretation of the social ignorance. Please understand. For example, when somebody harasses you, attacks you, whether you hit him back, attack him back, or keep quiet, both are from social ignorance. You don't keep quiet for right reason. You don't keep quiet with the right cognition. You don't attack for the right reason. Whether you attack or keep quiet, both, as long as they are from powerlessness, the social ignorance, you will continue to suffer. Please understand. Responding, cognizing based on social ignorance, and responding based on the ignorance imposed on you is what I call Maya. Please understand. Swami Vivekananda beautifully describes Yama iti Maya, which is not there but constantly harasses you as if it is there, is Maya. Ramakrishna quotes his guru Nangta Totaburi, Mahantah Mahanirvani Akada. He quotes, Nangta used to say, Nangta is the twisted word for Naga. Totaburi used to say, the source, life, cosmos, consciousness does not allow itself to be experienced as it is, so it always wears the veil of Maya, burqa of Maya. So listen, whether you attack back or keep quiet or make somebody else attack, whatever, as long as the cognition is from social ignorance and the response is based on the social ignorance imposed on you, please be very clear, you are in Maya. Maya, delusion, Maya, illusion. It is so unfortunate. Invariably, whether you are a beggar in the street or ruler of a country, your cognition is from social ignorance. Your response is from social ignorance. Please listen. If you beat your kids for some reason, when they start crying, just to pacify them, you give them candy. That is exactly the way society treats you. It slaps you and takes away your original knowledge of you, your original state from you. When you start crying, it gives you little money and one car, one house, and a post, president, or head of a country, or head of the society, yeah, award. And then, just like how the kids, they put the 5-star in the mouth and say, oh, my mom is great, my dad is great. Fool, you forgot the original state taken away from you. Reducing your taste to a cheaper level is the work of ignorance. Please understand. Lowering your taste is ignorance. If I have to define Maya or ignorance, I'll define it in this one way. Lowering your taste. You are supposed to be drinking the Amrita and be in the Samadhi. Instead, you drink alcohol and be in the ditch where the pigs lick your feet. I told very decently. Lowering the taste is ignorance. Reclaiming your original taste for life is sannyas. Please understand. Reclaiming your original taste for life is sannyas. Ramakrishna used to say, because you cannot drink Ganga water, don't drink the drainage water. Even if you die traveling towards Ganga, to drink Ganga water, it is great, but don't drink drainage water and be alive. Sannyas is aligning your thinking to the ultimate possibility, aligning your thinking to the ultimate reality, aligning your thinking to integrity and authenticity, awakening all the different powers in you is sannyas. Awakening all the various powers in you, awakening all the various possibilities in you, awakening all the various understandings in you, awakening all the various realizations in you, awakening all the various goals in you. Please listen. Awakening you to you is sannyas. Awakening you to you is sannyas. Sannyas is dispelling the darkness in your being in every possible way, raising your taste for life, not as per the society standard, as per the real reality. You are supposed to be drunk nectar and be in samadhi. Instead, you drink cheap alcohols, be in the ditch. Anything you drink other than the nectar, your taste has been lowered. So please listen. Cognition, the right angle, cognizing life from reality is sannyas. I was very recently reading an article. One of a official who quit the job in IMF, she has given an open interview where she explains step by step how a few family exploits the whole world with a myth called money. She beautifully defines how money is a hoax, the concept which is being exploited to keep poor as poor, rich more richer. Please understand, let us allow the money into our life only for utility value. I am not saying don't have money, you need to have food. So just for your functioning, just to keep your life current, have currency. Don't live more than that for currency. Let the currency be in your life to keep you current, alive. Do not allow currency to have a bigger place in your life than this. If you know what you want to do in your life is, what you want to do in your life can be handled with the money you have, enough. Don't dedicate your life to currency and worship the IMF, guys. Understand? Krishna says very clearly, whoever you worship, you will reach them after your death. Why do you want to go at the feet of IMF heads after your death? No, if you are working for your whole life for them, if you dedicate your whole life in the Wall Street or the Mumbai Stock Exchange, your whole life is all about money, 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 then you are worshipping only IMF fellows. After your death, you will only reach Kumbhi Bhagam. Hell. You will reach the feet of the IMF chief. Do not be exploited. Listen. Do not be exploited by ignorant people of society. Decide the right life, right intelligence, right energy. People always ask me, what do you mean by the word right intelligence, right energy, right action? We want to know. Be powerful always. Never be powerless inside you. Be complete always inside you. never be incomplete inside you. That is what I call being right. Right thinking, right action, right intelligence, right response. I tell you, just yesterday, Kerala DGP, the jail department DGP has announced 40% of the prisoners who are convicted in Kerala jails, he says, are all innocent. And I agree with him completely. I am not commenting on our judiciary, but all I am trying to say, the police has no ethics. They cook up evidence beyond the scope of the court's doubt. They cook up evidence so perfectly. Court has no other way to convict. Beyond the court's doubting ability, I tell you, and the way rich guys and politicians and the media pressure exploits police. We all talk about money exploiting police or money using police. We forget to look media pressurizing police. For media pressure, just to keep their name or the pride, the amount of abusive things police does, please listen. Whatever you believe as right or wrong is just the fake informations constantly repeated to you, made to believe. So decide to evolve. As I said yesterday, revolution is not going to be the way. That is not going to solve your problem. Evolution only is going to solve your problem. Decide to evolve. Your decision to evolve, your declaration, I am evolving, I am liberating myself from all the delusions and illusions, is sannyas. Your declaration, your decision to evolve. आज मैं संन्यास के बारे में बात करना जारी रखूंगा, जाने या अनजाने में, सीधे रूप से या फिर घूम फिर कर समाज आपको शोषित करता है। जो भी प्रतिक्रिया आप जीवन को देते हैं, हर बोध जो आप लेते हैं, वो सामाजिक अज्ञान पर आधारित है। जब कोई आप पर आक्रमण करता है, आप चाहे उस पर फिर आक्रमण करे या चुप बैठे, वो सही कारण द्वारा नहीं बल्कि सामाजिक अज्ञान के कारण करते हैं। यही माया है जो वास्तव में उपस्थित नहीं है, किंतु आपको उपस्थित होने का लगातार आभास देकर आपको परेशानी देता है। रामकृष्ण कहते हैं, जीवन चेतना ब्रह्मांड स्वयं का अनुभव नहीं करने देते हैं, बल्कि माया का पर्दा डाले हुए है। आप अमृत पीने और समाधि में रहने के लिए बनाए गए हैं, किंतु आप माया में फंसकर अपनी स्थिति को निम्न स्तर में रखते हैं। जीवन के वास्तविक स्वाद का आस्वादन करना ही संन्यास है। आपकी सोच को अपने उच्चतम संभावना से संरेखित करना, अपनी सोच को संपूर्ति और श्रद्धा से संरेखित करना, स्वयं की सभी शक्तियों, संभावनाओं, बोध समझ को जागृत करना ही संन्यास है। स्वयं को जीवन की वास्तविक स्वाद की प्रति जागृत करना ही संन्यास है। संन्यास आपके अस्तित्व में अज्ञान को हर रूप से दूर करना ही संन्यास है। सही बोध, जीवन के वास्तविक रूप का बोध करना ही संन्यास है। धन को अपने जीवन में उपयोग के लिए ही रखिए, ना कि उसे आपके जीवन का स्वामी बनने दीजिए। अपना जीवन धन को समर्पित ना कीजिए, क्योंकि ये धन की संस्था समाज के कुछ लोगों द्वारा पूरे विश्व को अपनी पकड़ में रखने के लिए बनाई गई है। अपने भीतर कभी शक्तिहीन रहिए, प्रत्येक क्षण शक्तिशाली रहिए। यही जीवन में सही समझ और बोध है। अपने भीतर कभी शक्तिहीन ना रहिए, प्रत्येक क्षण शक्तिशाली रहिए। Understand? Listen. I can tell you hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ways how your very cognition is corrupted by the so-called society, and it is not that they know, they do it knowingly. Even they do not know. What your parents thought is the ultimate, they taught you that. What your society taught as ultimate, they taught you that. It's not that they are wrong. That is what is the syllabus. Even if the teacher knows more than the syllabus, she or he cannot teach other than the syllabus in the school. Infrastructure demands your teacher to teach only the syllabus to you. It is not Gurukul. The ultimate can be taught as it is. जो भी आप सही या गलत समझते हैं वो सामाजिक अज्ञान से जन्म हुआ है। आपकी घोषणा, आपका निर्णय कि मैं इस माया से बाहर आ रहा हूं और स्वयं का विकास करूंगा, यही संन्यास है। यही संन्यास है। लिसन, डिसाइड boldly, courageously to say no to the ignorant interventions of society in your consciousness. Tell the society, you may give me food, I'll work for you. You may give me my basic needs, I'll also enrich you, contribute to you. But don't enter into my Garbha Mandir, the Garbhagraha, consciousness. Don't enter into my Garbhagraha, let it remain as pure, declaring, I will not allow the social ignorance, the society's ignorance into my Garbhagraha, the innermost consciousness is sannyas. Let us take the responsibility to enrich the world through sannyas. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/live.
Raghupati Yogi asked Swamiji once, do you want to become a sannyasi or grihastha? Swamiji stood up and proudly declared, sannyasi. The power of this declaration by the young avatar just stopped the sexual maturity from happening in his body. To date, the testosterone, the male hormone levels in the avatar's body match the levels that are normally found in a 6-year-old boy. In 2014, when an invasive medical test was conducted on Swamiji at the Victoria Government Hospital, the test results showed that the testosterone levels of Swamiji were that of a 6-year-old body. We have exact records of Swamiji's medical tests showing Swamiji's levels of testosterone in his body. To many, this might be extremely shocking results. But for all of us devotees, this is an indicator of the sheer power of Swamiji's command over his body to manifest sannyas, even through his physiological function. The exact records of Swamiji's medical test conducted in 2014 when an invasive medical test was conducted at the Victoria Government Hospital. The test results showed that the testosterone levels of Swamiji were that of a 6-year-old body. Let us now watch this video where Swamiji explains about sannyas, whether sannyas is renunciation or is it denial.
From taking Karma Brahmacharya, over here somewhere,
That,
the thought current of renunciation, I caught how amazing it is, but it's like somewhere along the line, this denial thought current and this renunciation thought current got mixed. And on the day 0, you were talking about the Neo-Vedantist idea of this violent, we have a fight inside. And I was wondering if you could explain the difference between denial, renunciation, and how the whole thing leads deeper.
somebody came and asked me that me and my wife are not able to get along, so we both want to take sannyas. I said, you think then we are all like that? Then I told him, look around, all of them are like that, my sannyasis. Sannyas is not because you are not able to live with your wife, but because you can't share your body anymore with anybody other than Sadashiva. It became too intimate. Other than the space of Sadashiva, I can't open myself up to anything else. It's too much. That space is sannyas, not that because I can't handle this one. Let me run away and become. Understand? Sannyas is positive affirmation of your existence, not negative escapism. Positive affirmation of your existence, not negative escapism. And that also needs lot of will, persistence and not giving up. Not giving up. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
The last bliss, the ultimate bliss, the final bliss you experience is that space of being a disciple. Enjoy it now itself. Don't miss it, Swamiji says. You may lose it after enlightenment. I tell you, you will really miss the Guru-disciple relationship even after enlightenment. It is a joy to be sitting and just melting, listening to some words and missing some words, heart melting, eyes pouring, muscles melting like ice cream, the throat choking, hair standing on end, body losing its feeling of being possessed by ego. Just sitting simply and listening, the readiness to listen. It is not a joke. Among billions of people on the planet Earth, blessed are those who have the readiness to listen in their heart. Swamiji says, I'm not even saying that you should listen to me and all that. I'm not even saying be my disciple. I am just saying being a disciple, being a receiver is a joy. Even if you are a disciple of an ordinary stone or a tree, it is okay. The joy of receptivity, receiving, when it is experienced in your biomemory, the body loses the feeling of being possessed. All the time, we feel our body is being possessed by ego. When our ego possesses our body will be stressed, heavy. But when we really sit and melt, the very idea of we being possessed by ego disappears, dissolves. During 1986-87, a number of other enlightened beings, mystics and siddhas, were blessed to play their unique roles in the young avatar's leela of disciplehood, both teaching and learning from their incredible student, mentoring and guiding him with loving reverence, thus being immortalized in Paramashiva's own eternally living Purana, the boundless epic of his incarnations. Swamiji was a blessing to all those paths met his, even before what he calls his enlightenment experience at the age of 12. All of them were very clear that he was the avatar, and even though he was a child, he was a divine entity, a guru. They were grateful to be in his presence as long as they could. The beautiful Leela that Paramashiva played with these special beings was the same Guru-disciple Leela, but they were the ones who played the Guru. Like Paramashiva himself learned from his first disciples, his consort Devi and son Subramanya. The avatar learnt from these blessed beings. Among Swamiji's gurus was Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, one of the most well-known gurus of the 21st century. Even though Ramana Maharishi left the body years before the advent of the avatar, he was still a strong influence in Swamiji's life. Swamiji says, when I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say, you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want. But your first love, the boy or girl who caught your attention or heart in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes their form or quality. In the same way, my first love is Ramana Maharishi. Before going further in exploring Swamiji's life, let's watch a short video about Swamiji's reverence and devotion for Ramana Maharishi.
yesterday, I was reading some of the reminiscences about Ramana Maharshi. What a disciplined life he lived, oh God. Being a Bhagavan, Lord himself, landing on the human frame. What a disciplined life. Even his walking every day, that was his exercise. So much of discipline. At least 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening, he will not miss walking in the uphill. When I read the reminiscences, morning, when he comes out of Samadhi, brushing, taking bath, preparing himself to sit for darshan and blessing the devotees, going for a walk, then having very little food, then coming back, again is darshan, then going for a walk, evening darshan, the chanting and grazing and resting, everything was so disciplined, so regular. Whoever comes, even if the king or queen, those days even kings and queens used to come and have his darshan, he will not miss his walk. Even if the king or queen comes, they have to sit and wait. And he will not miss his time with his monkeys and pet animals. Even if the VIPs come, they have to sit and wait. He will tell them, no, this is the time for animals. Every day, he used to spend at least an hour or two. He had lot of pets, monkeys, peacocks, snakes, cheetah, rabbit, all sorts of animals. I can understand. Those days Arunachala would have been so rich. When I remember him and his life, I can never stop my overflowing emotions and devotion. I can say you may love any number of people in your life. You may marry any time in your life. You may do whatever you want. But your first love, the boy or girl who caught your heart or attention in your childhood, stays in your heart forever. Even after that person changes his form or quality. Same way, my first love is Ramana Maharshi. How many masters would have entered my life? How many people would have impressed me? How many people would have given me experiences, enlightenment, spirituality, different experiences? But Bhagavan still remains as my first love. Even after you grow, your priorities change, your preferences change, your taste changes. But even then, when you search for your life partner, you will see the imprint of your first love continues to remain and influences your search. Same way, Ramana Maharshi is my first love, and any number of masters I may connect with, worship, relate, have experience, darshan, read, but he continues to remain in me, influencing, inspiring. Any master I see, the qualities I search in them is the qualities of Ramana Maharshi. Only with that scale I measure or judge, understand whether he is a master or not. If I just live like him and die, I'll feel I am fulfilled. What a discipline. What a life.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers. An incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation. A contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers. An adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers. A dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters. India's most watched spiritual guru online. A beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd Pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nithyanandaya swagatam, anandanubhavaswadam, sarvaroga nivarakam, vande papa vinashaktam. Nithyanandaya swagatam, nityamuktam nirvikalpam, dhyanaloka pradipakam, vande shantamayam bandham. Nithyanandaya swagatam, anandagandha sancharam, sarvopadhi vinirmuktam, vande jnanalayam natham. Nithyanandaya swagatam.
One of the parallels between Ramana Maharishi and Swamiji is a true compassion for all beings, not just humans. Swamiji says that because of the enlightenment that incarnations radiate, beings in all different places, spaces, and dimensions are attracted to them. Ramana Maharishi used to say to his disciples, "Don't touch a single tree, don't touch a single animal here. There was an incident. Ramana Maharishi had a pet dog. Every day, it will come when he eats. He will give one handful of food in his leaf itself, and the dog will eat and go. One day, one devotee, orthodox devotee, was so angry. He said, "How dare you put your mouth in Bhagwan's leaf and eat the food? It is disrespect." The dog was so depressed. That fellow just went and jumped into the well and committed suicide. Died. When Bhagwan was told this information, his eyes became watery and he called the disciple and said, "You don't know what you did. He was a Siddha Purusha living around me for my presence." Then he said, "Do not touch a single tree. Do not touch a single animal living around in this area. They're all here for my Satsanga." He says the Yoga Prashta. Yoga Prashta means people almost about to get enlightened, but body was lost due to some reason. They come down as this kind of animals and plants, live in the presence of the master and get liberated in a very short span without wasting the time of taking the human body, taking the human birth. Because when you take human birth, human mind comes. With human mind, always possibility of taking diversion exists. Even after associating with the master for a long time, till the enlightenment happens, there is always the danger of dropping, taking diversion, going back or U-turn. Throughout Swamiji's life, all kinds of beings were attracted to live in the presence of Swamiji and become enlightened. In fact, when Swamiji was young, he had a pet dog of his own named Mani. Swamiji recalls, "My grandmother brought her pet to the house. This guy used to be very nice with me. I played with him whenever I found time, and slowly our friendship grew because whenever I was doing puja, he would sit between 1836 and 1886. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was an extremely influential incarnation of the modern day who has truly led the world in the field of spirituality. Swamiji says, "For 10 years, I read the Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna every night. I never felt bored with his spiritual truths. It is not that always when I read Ramakrishna's Gospel, I was feeling pleasant and happy to read further. Many times I felt I was not executing these words. I have to execute these words. There were millions of struggles. Sometimes I wouldn't even feel like reading the next page. I would feel, let me complete this one truth. Let me master this one truth. Then I'll go to the next." All kinds of mood swings, all kinds of thinking, all kinds of discontentment, all kinds of dissatisfaction, all kinds of guilt. I was seeing everything, of course, in a different scale. The scale in which you see is very different. The scale in which I see is different. Let us now watch a story described by Swamiji from Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's life.
In India, the habit of putting the conch bangles made out of conch shell, they will cut the conch shell and make bangles. They will put the bangles on Devi Murti, means the hands of the goddess statue. This goddess has got 4 hands. In one hand she is holding the head of a demon, means that is the ego cut. When you cut the ego, you become enlightened. To show that she is having the head of a demon in the hand, just to show that remove your ego, symbolically. In all other 3 hands you can put the conch bangle. In this hand it won't enter because the statue is made in such a way that she is holding that head. You can't put the conch bangle. One day a lady devotee brought 4 bangles for Devi and gave it to Ramakrishna and told, please put it on Devi. He put all the 3 and he was trying to put the 4th one also. That lady who brought the bangle, she laughed and told, are you mad? You are trying to put the bangle on her hand. Bangle is small and the hand is big because she is holding the head. But Ramakrishna said, no, that is okay. The story says, Ramakrishna came out of the shrine, and when the lady saw, the Devi was already wearing the bangle. The bangle was in the hands of Devi. The lady was frightened, shocked, surprised. And she asked, how can you do this? Did you break the bangle or did you break the statue? He said, go and check. She went and checked, the bangle is there as a single piece. It's not broken, it's not cut and pasted. No. Those days there was no Fevicol. And the statue is not broken. No. Impossible. How can it happen? She asked Ramakrishna, how did it happen? What did you do? How the bangle went inside the hand? Ramakrishna said, no, just I told Devi, drop the head. She dropped it. I put the bangle. Then I told her, please now hold. And she's holding now, that's all. Understand? Please, if you go to Dakshineshwar, still you can see the bangle unbroken. And the statue which is not broken. Big marble head. The murti is made out of single piece marble. When I went there, the Swamis will be allowed to go inside and touch the deity. I touched and saw. I just tried to rotate the bangle because I am not the guy who believes so easily. No, I tell others, but I myself don't believe easily. No, I went and did that. I just tried to roll. And I was shocked. My eyes started pouring. The same statue, see the power when you open up. When you open up, not only you become alive, even to the person or the object to which you open up, or the object also becomes alive. Understand? You can't relate. I know many people are now struggling to relate with the story which I expressed. It's very difficult telling that the statue left the head, and after a few minutes it started holding. You can't. It's very difficult to understand. Logical people will think, oh, what is he talking? How can this be? They will naturally ask for photograph, videograph, scientific research. And they will have their own theory. Maybe the Ramakrishna was hallucinating. He needs psychotherapy. Or there must be a small cut in the bangle. You can have stories. But very difficult unless you yourself experience how to justify. Actually, when I entered inside the shrine to check, I never thought I'll be completely broken. I'll be completely shaken. Because I thought, must be somewhere one corner there should be a small break. And they would have pasted it with some traditional gum. Because in those days Fevicol may not be there, but there must have been some gum. I was trying to move that bangle at least 10 times. That Pujari was standing and laughing at me. Pujari means the person who does puja. The Panditji belongs to the same family of Ramakrishna. He was standing there and laughing at me. That he knows the story and he understands that I am checking. I am just checking. no logic, but still the proof is there. Still proof is there. If you go, you can see. And impossible to put that bangle. And he says, Ramakrishna says, what is there? I told her to drop that head and put the bangle and gave that head, and she started holding. That's all. Such a simple, straight way of relating. He says, sometime he will eat the food and see the taste and then offer it. Not only that, he will take a small thread and keep it near her nose to see whether she is really breathing or not. And he says, she used to breathe. Anyhow, at least all these things we don't have evidence. But this bangle, we can't tell anything. It's there. When I heard the story myself, I thought, let me go and see and then we will talk about it. Forget it. But when I went there, when the pujaris allowed me near the murti, even at that time I never thought I'll be completely shaken. Because sometime when you see something beyond logic, when you see the compassion of the divine, just your whole being moves away. Just your whole being is taken away. Just your whole logic gives way.
Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, also called Visri Swamigal, would always smoke the village bidi. But around him, he would never be suffocated by the smell of it. He was born in Varanasi on December 18, 1918, and from a young age was always attracted to the dense spiritual life that existed in the sacred city. Like the avatar, he also spent his childhood with many sadhus and yearned for their lifestyle. In 1959, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar finally settled in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the avatar, as well as thousands of enlightened beings before and after him. The avatar enjoyed the presence of Yogi Ram Surat Kumar from very young. Visri Swamigal had many well-known spots where he would be found sitting. One of them was on the steps of a building adjacent to Ter Mutti, where the temple chariot was parked. He would be comfortably sitting there amidst a pile of garbage. Usually, people who passed by Visri Swamigal would stop and ask him questions about their future. Many children on the way to school would stop and ask, Swami, will I pass my exam today? Or will I get a good report today? But they rarely got a response from him. On the way to school one day, Swamiji also stopped and asked if he would pass the test in school that day. Swamiji got the reply, you will pass the test of life, my boy. An old lady who always sat by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar overheard these words and told Swamiji, go, you will not understand these words now, but you will remember them later. Those days, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar would always sit in the burial ground and meditate. He would be sitting on a large double tomb, and Swamiji used to hide and watch him and enjoy the mysticism that he radiated. He would shoo him away, saying, it's only me, go away. Swamiji says, every day after walking around Arunachala hill, I would go to the burial ground and sit at his feet to have his darshan. He used to wear a garland of ropes. Fortunately, I had such a love for him, I would just catch hold of his ropes. That is the way I used to talk to him. This is a picture of Swamiji at a function with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, one of the earliest records of Swamiji with his gurus. Swamiji is seen behind a great enlightened being, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, in Tiruvannamalai. This was taken in Oyamat in Tiruvudal street when he was 15 years old. Swamiji says, it is a sacred thread ceremony of our family friend's son. The father was Balakumar, a popular Tamil writer, very close to Swamiji's mother's younger brother. He was a devotee of Sri Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So they came from Chennai to celebrate this function. Isaki Swamigal used to tell Swamiji, if you're having one and two, urine and excreta, you're eating more than you need. I've never seen Isaki Swami going for 1-2. Yogananda Puri prepared me for Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Swamiji says. Fortunately, with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, there was never a physical process I needed to go through. By the time I went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, my body had already been prepared by Yogananda Puri. So Ram Surat Kumar had the simple job of putting Zen cones into my stream. It was because of a yogi, Yogananda Puri, that I was able to receive Yogi Ram Surat Kumar directly. Every word he uttered simply made realization happen in me. When he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish thousands of patterns in one word. I've seen the great Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, truth grinder, pattern breaker. Of course, without Yogananda Puri's support and help and training, I would have never been able to grasp Yogi Ram Surat Kumar's words or his actions. Let's listen to Swamiji sharing about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar in this video.
Blessed are those who are directly asked to do the things which are not dharma, as per your understanding, by Guru. I am telling you, if your Guru says, do something which is not dharma as per you, and you do it, you are blessed. You are blessed. I still repent for not smoking when Yogi Ram Surat Kumar gave me the bidi. I still repent. But I missed it. I missed the chance. Now how many times I smoke, nothing can happen. That won't liberate me. Anyhow, I struggled myself. I can say, if I would have picked up the bidi from his hand that day and smoked, I can say at least I would have reduced 2 years of my struggle in my journey. 2 years struggle could have been sorted out in 2 seconds. I am very clear. I still repent for not picking up the bidi from Ram Surat Kumar when he gave. Maybe many of you may not know that incident. Let me describe. I am brought up from a very orthodox family. My grandfather, oh God, is a great inspiration for me, but highly orthodox. The extreme funny level of orthodoxy, you can't even talk about non-veg or alcohol or cigarette, bidi in the house. Forget about, you can't even talk. Forget about having, you can't even talk.
Even in the TV, some scenes coming, if some scenes come as if smoking, he will switch off the TV. And I was brought up by him. One day I was sitting in the Tiruvannamalai burial ground, Smashana, cremation ground, with Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar. Usually he sits there in the night time. Whenever I ask him, why do you sit here? He says, this is a calm place. Only dead people will not disturb us. He will be happily sitting. I went and sat. I used to enjoy his company. He's a chain smoker. I don't know what happened. One day, suddenly he picked up the beedi from his mouth and stretched to me. My love for him and my parental conditioning, both were having war, literally. It is like Krishna got down from the chariot and picked up the wheel as a Sudarshana Chakra to kill Bhishma. Krishna is Guru, Bhishma is parental conditioning. Krishna picked up the Sudarshana Chakra. Come on, it is time. Unless I get down, the parental conditioning will not die. He is rolling. But Krishna has promised he will not take any weapon and fight in the war. Guru always promises he will not directly kill parental condition. I can see exactly Krishna standing there. Instead of the chariot wheel with beedi. And my Bhishma is struggling. And I neither moved my body front nor said no. Saying no too much, but moving the body and picking up too much. What to do? I was just frozen. But the beedi is burning. Time is running. Time is running. See, not deciding is deciding not to decide. I was not deciding, but naturally it means deciding not to decide. Then the fire went and touched Ram Saratma's finger. He just dropped the beedi. When the fire came near his finger, he dropped the beedi. He just caught my ears, both ears. But fortunately I had such a deep surrender to him, and he was able to force me, and I am blessed he forced me. But still I missed for me not taking the decision voluntarily. He just caught my ears and blew the smoke from his mouth on my face. I don't know what happened. For 3 days, whatever was happening around me was soundless movie. In those days, the movies used to come. No sound, no volume, just the scenes will go. Same way, soundless movie. Everything happening around me without background noise. I am seeing vehicles moving. I can see temple aarti is happening, but no bell sound. Everything was such peace. But even then, of course, after that, never I smoked, not even once. But I repent for not picking up when he stretched his hand. Gladly jump beyond dharma. When Master asks you, that is the best thing you will do for yourself and for your enlightenment. I can say only to ask you to do something which is not dharma as per you, Master happens in your life.
Trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion, your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, my life to come, my meditation. Emphasis, we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think of you, I start to melt.
His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam made a clear declaration at a very young age that he wanted to be a sannyasi. Swamiji says, when there is a commitment to continuously respond to another person, our nervous system goes through a certain regular anxiety attack. It is like a cloth being beaten every day. When a cloth is being beaten every day, you can't expect it to get strengthened. That is why, during the period when integrity is becoming enriching, you need to be left physically and mentally untouched and undemanded, and not required to respond to anything other than to Guru Vak, the guidance of the Guru. You need to be left in that kind of avata varana, ambience. Let us watch this video of Swamiji, where he discusses, gives a complete understanding of sannyas and what it does.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I have a wonderful announcement. First, from December 1st, we will be having the Satsang morning 7 to 8. We are preponing the Satsang time. After 3 surveys, majority of the devotees, listeners, viewers are requesting the 7 to 8 will be much better than 8 to 9. So, we will be moving the morning satsang 7 to 8. Between 7 to 7:40 satsang and 7:40 to 8 dial the avatar calls. I'll be attending to your calls and blessing you all. And we have also organized in all the channels, you will be listening to my voice in that language. For example, in Sadhana you will be listening in Hindi, in Lotus channel you will be hearing in Tamil, in Janashri you will be listening in Kannada. So each language you will be listening in your own language. How? You can see. So, Pada Puja will be happening every day from morning 6 to 7, Satsang from 7 to 8, The morning yoga for the ashramites will be shifted to evening. Morning akada and yoga will be shifted to evening. Soon we will be having live satsang in Telugu channel, also in Telugu voice. We are signing contract in different channels. It will be 7 to 8 in the satsang in your own language, and 7:40 to 8 dial the avatar. I'll expand today on the same subject, sannyas. Today, 21st batch, Inner Awakening, 21st day. The conclusion day, we'll be working on a unique process, unclutching from all the incompletions in the biomemory level. Sannyas, please listen. All over the India, people are doing sannyas yatra. All our sannyasis are doing sannyas yatra, doing padayatra, inspiring youngsters to take up the life of sannyas and to live with intelligence. From more than 20 places all over the India, people are doing padayatra towards Tiruvannamalai, from Tiruvannamalai all together to Bididi Sannyas Yatra. And I also have one more announcement that from December 1st, Nithyananda TV English, Nithyananda TV Tamil, Nithyananda TV Kannada, Nithyananda TV Telugu, all four will be functioning. And Nithyananda TV Hindi, 5 will be functioning. You can expect a lot of wonderful spiritual programs. Let us expand on sannyas. The purpose of human life, you experiencing completion and, please listen, you experiencing completion and working, radiating, showering. Please understand, I am using 3 different words. Working, radiating, showering. Others also with the same space of completion. This is the first and foremost goal of life. Completion, completion, completion. Be established in the space of completion. Go on helping everyone around you to reach the space of completion. Help yourself to be in the space of completion. Go on enriching everyone to be in the space of completion. Understand, in no other lifestyle you can live in completion. Go on inspiring people to be in the space of completion. Sannyas brings out best of you. See, a common middle class man spends almost 90% of his life in just food, shelter, clothes. This 3 literally takes away his 90% of time, because 1/3 of his life goes by sleeping. In the remaining 2/3, first 25 years goes to get education for food, clothing, shelter. When you start making all that, you are already 50, waiting for death. So, a large part of your life disappears just trying to get food, shelter and clothes. All I am trying to tell you is, by offering sannyas, I take away that basic problem from your life. Now come on, start moving to the next level. It's enough. You are stuck in the same rut. You eat what for? To work. You work what for? To eat. Over. You don't come out of that rut of the basic survival need. Let us raise the human beings consciously to the next level. Human beings need to be told about the next possibility. Human beings need to be told about the next possibility. Please listen. Possibility. Please listen. You need to know a very important truth. People who change after the change happens survive. People who change along with the change succeed. People who lead the change are leaders. People who change after the change survive. People who change along with the change succeed. People who cause the change lead. I am telling you, I am the change for the world. Not as a pride, not as egoistic. I am telling you a simple truth. I am the change. Change along with the change itself to succeed. Why do you want to change after the change to survive? Sannyas is the biggest change I am bringing to the world, making it as a mainstream lifestyle. You will see in a decade, every city in the world will have a monastery, a Hindu monastery, a Nithyananda Sampradaya monastery. Every city in the world, because we have something great to offer to the world. We have something huge to offer to the world. The integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma has something great to offer to the world. It is time human beings learn the science of completion. Human beings learn the science of Jivan Mukti. Human beings learn the science of living enlightenment. Understand, sannyas is going to be the greatest revival of integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma's intelligence. This is the only way we are going to stop the suicide, drug and death. We are going to stop depression, destruction. Sannyas not only completes you, you become the instrument for the people to achieve completion. Humanity to reach completion. Humanity should experience completion through you. You should become part of this great spiritual change. Remember this one statement. If you change after the change, you will survive. If you change along with the change, you will succeed. If you cause the change, you will be leading. If you decide you want to be a leader, now is the time. Be a cause for the whole world to experience completion. Be a cause for the universe to experience completion. Last 4 days I am continuously talking about sannyas. I think today is 4th day on sannyas. I tell you, so much stuck in my throat, so much to tell the world. Let the completion be a driving force in your life, not just adrenaline and testosterone. As on now, life is run by these two hormones, testosterone and adrenaline. Please be liberated from these two. Let the completion run your life. Let the completion be center of your life. Completion should be taught by living. I tell you, sannyas is the best lifestyle. You can teach completion to the world by living. By living, you can teach completion. I just feel there's a traffic jam in my throat. So many ideas want to come out. I'm looking at sannyas from so many angles. Angle of individual completion, social completion, universal completion, completion of the humanity, ultimately completion of the cosmos. I'm looking at sannyas from so many angles, and I tell you, from every angle, this is the best lifestyle. From the time immemorial, all the great acharyas, all the great achievements. I'm just glancing the whole Indian history. I can see very clearly this color is the most bright, heroic color throughout the Indian history. The character of Bhishma in Mahabharata, in each epic, the character of Hanuman in Ramayana, they excel than any other heroes of the epics. Hanuman excels than Rama. I can be very bold about it. Bhishma excels than Krishna. I am very bold about it. That is why the only good thing we have is saffron color on the top of the Indian flag. That is why still this country is alive. This color, thousands and thousands of men, I can say millions and millions of men and women held this flag of Dharma, fly high, Dharma Dvaja, so high. I think the first job of our Sangha is enrich at least 1 million lives with sannyas. Then sannyasis who live in the space of completion will start enriching the world with the science of completion. Sannyasis who live in the space of completion will enrich the world with the science of completion. पूरे भारत में हमारे सन्यासी पादयात्रा कर रहे हैं और लोगों को सन्यास की उच्चतम जीवन शैली जीने के लिए प्रेरित कर रहे हैं। जीवन का उद्देश्य है आप पूर्णत्व अनुभव करें और दूसरों को पूर्णत्व देने के लिए काम करें, दूसरों को पूर्णत्व विकीर्ण करें और दूसरों पर पूर्णत्व की वर्षा करें। केवल सन्यास की जीवन शैली ना कि किसी भी और जीवन शैली में लगातार पूर्णत्व में रहना और दूसरों को पूर्णत्व देना संभव है। एक सामान्य व्यक्ति के जीवन में अधिकांश जीवन उत्तर जीवन में ही व्यर्थ हो जाता है। केवल खाना, कपड़े और घर पाने के लिए ही अधिकांश जीवन व्यतीत हो जाता है। संन्यास द्वारा आप इस चक्र से मुक्ति पाते हैं ताकि आप अपने उच्चतम संभावना का अनुभव कर सके। मैं संन्यास को मुख्य धारा जीवन शैली बना रहा हूँ। आप देखेंगे कि 10 वर्षों में विश्व के हर शहर में वैदिक सनातन धर्म के आश्रम होंगे। अब समय आ गया है कि मनुष्य जीवन मुक्ति का ज्ञान पाए, जो एकीकृत सनातन हिंदू धर्म का उपहार है। संन्यास एकीकृत सनातन हिंदू धर्म की बुद्धिमानी का पुनर्जन्म होगा। केवल इसी के द्वारा हम जीवन में ड्रग्स, हिंसा और विनाश का अंत कर सकते हैं। यदि आप परिवर्तन के बाद परिवर्तित होते हैं, आप जीवित रह सकते हैं। यदि आप परिवर्तन के साथ परिवर्तित होते हैं, आप सफल होते हैं। यदि आप स्वयं परिवर्तन लाते हैं, आप नेता है। सन्यासी वो है जो परिवर्तन लाता है, जो पूर्णत्व में रहता है और विश्व भर में पूर्णत्व फैलाने के महत्वपूर्ण कार्य का नेतृत्व करता है। I tell you, it is only sannyasis who are going to hold the Dharma Dvaja up and high without being traitors of Sanatana Dharma. Please understand. I tell you from my experience, I am going to build my Sangha based on sannyasis. And it is sannyasis who are going to keep the flag of Dhamma high, alive. The very logical flow, cognition flow of the intellectuals is different. The very cognition flow, the logical flow of the sannyasis is different. That is why I am telling you. Sannyasis. Ramakrishna says, even a failed sannyasi is million times more greater than a successful grihastha. I was shocked when I read that. It felt little fanatic. And Ramakrishna himself being a grihastha making this statement. Please understand, till death he was officially married to Sharada Devi, even though he took sannyas. Of course, he never lived together, that's different. He never had a physical relationship, that is different. But till the end of Ramakrishna's life, Sharada Devi was living with him, taking care of him. And he continued to function as a sannyasi, doing all the rites and rituals of sannyasis, even going to the extent of giving sannyas to his disciples. 12 disciples he gave sannyas. Vivekananda, Shivananda, Brahmananda, all of them, all 12 of them were initiated into sannyas by him. Sannyas के कई पहलू है, जैसे व्यक्तिगत पूर्णत्व, सामाजिक पूर्णत्व, मानवता का पूर्णत्व, ब्रह्मांडे पूर्णत्व, ब्रह्मांडी पूर्णत्व। प्राचीन काल से सभी महान सफलताएं और सिद्धियां संन्यास के मूल से ही जन्मे हुए हैं। महाभारत के भीष्म, रामायण के हनुमान जी ऐसे महान व्यक्ति हिंदू धर्म, इस पवित्र काव्य और सन्यास की जीवन शैली को गर्व लाए हैं। सन्यासी धर्म ध्वज को गर्व से ऊपर रख सकते हैं, जो सनातन धर्म के साथ कभी द्रोह नहीं करता है। अंडरस्टैंड, sannyas in every dimension makes you matured, makes you ripe, makes you intelligent and understand the cosmic law deeper and clear. I trust only sannyasis for the revival of integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And I am very clear, I don't trust anybody else, neither intellectuals nor scholars. I trust sannyasi scholars and sannyasi intellectuals only for the revival of integrated Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/life.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Let us now take a moment to share this satsang on all the social media platforms. If you have not done already, you can subscribe to our YouTube channel, Kailasha's Nithyananda TV. You can take a moment to subscribe right now. It is now time to prepare ourselves to be in Upanishad with His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us make a conscious decision to be in a space of deep listening with a simple integrity with Swamiji, that we are here, open and available to receive the revelations of Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you and all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world, Sarvanya Pitakartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Srimahans, Mahants, Kotari, Tanidar, everyone sitting with us through Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, Kailasa's Enlighten app. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognition. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. Material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam brahmeti navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam brahmeti. Mano brahmeti. Vijnanam brahmeti. Anandam brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. I wanted all Kailasavasis and Kailasa Visvasis, devotees, disciples, followers, cognize Ananda, experience the powerful cognitions of Ananda. Do not miss understanding about Ananda, because once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by this stupid happiness concept. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. They put the ideas like income, healthy life expectancy, social support, freedom, trust and generosity, all these. I tell you, happiness is binary logic based. Bliss is cosmic logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving, giving, giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, whoever you see, you feel biting them. So, falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful is a curse. Be treated. Ananda Atma, the soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashivoham. Listen. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. The Brahman, Parabrahman, Paramashiva, the primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of that Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand, by jati you can be anything, but by varna you can become Brahmana. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmologic, cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you. Even if you think you are happy as per the society's standard, you are not successful. That is more like a operation success patient died. Because you are happy as per others. Even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you. Start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated and manifested. Just simple three principles. Decide to accept everything inside, outside, and decide to unclutch from everything inside, outside. Decide to experience peace first. Because when the peace is filling your muscle memory, biomemory, then the bliss grows in bioenergy. Understand? Bliss, Ananda, is an intense excitement from inside you when you start experiencing bliss. I tell you. Joy is success-based, success is joy-based. Ananda is excellence-based, excellence is Ananda-based. There is a big difference between joy and bliss. There is a big difference between success and excellence. Stop chasing joy, stop chasing success. Start looking for Ananda, start looking for excellence. For example, yesterday I was talking about the Nithyananda Hindu Library project. If you ask me to define that project based on your idea of success, I can never define, because it is going to be unending work. Like Adi Shankaracharya started a revival. Then Shankaracharya 2, Shankaracharya 3, Shankaracharya 4, Shankaracharya 5. Now I think Kanchi Parampara has almost 70 Shankaracharyas. The other Shungeri and all, different numbers. But Kanchi Parampara is almost like 70 Shankaracharyas. They are continuing. Same way, this revival of Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu Library, it starts. It can never end. I tell you. It starts. Based on the scale of success, I can never measure. Based on the scale of joy, I can never measure. I can only measure this whole revival of Nithyananda Hindu Library based on excellence. It cannot be measured based on the idea of success. It can only be measured based on the excellence, because we are collecting. I started this work maybe when I was 3. When first book was given to me, I don't even know to read, write alphabets, and I just started playing with it and started picking up. Understand? From that time I am collecting the scriptures. And I am only working for excellence, means I am very clear. I am going to collect everything related to Hinduism. The source scriptures, various commentaries and translations, good or bad. Some translations are true to the original, some are 80% true, some are 70% true, some are absolutely distorted. But I am going to collect everything, organize, index. If you Hindus who are interested, if you spend your time, treasure, talent on it, I'll do little early. If not, I will do all alone by myself. I don't have a problem. That is what is my tyaga. If you come, along with you. If not, alone. If you oppose, in spite of you, I'll do what I have to do. That is what is excellence-based strategy. I don't have the idea of success inserted into me. I am very clear. I am Ananda-based person. I am excellence-based person. I am not so-called success-based person or joy-based person. I am excellence-based person. I am bliss-based person. To understand, happiness is binary logic based. Sugamapaditam sevyam dukkhamapaditam yata chakravat parivartante dukkani cha sugani cha. Hidopadesha. This is a line from Hidopadesha. Happiness is followed by sorrow and sorrow is followed by happiness and sorrow rotate like a wheel. Sugamapaditam sevyam dukkhamapaditam yata chakravat parivartante dukkani cha sukani cha. Always work for excellence. I tell you, if I complete the mission which I am supposed to complete in this birth, then I will not come back. I will reside in Kailasa, send Shivaganas to continue this work and revive and keep it alive, reach out to the whole humanity. If I feel I have not yet completed, then I will assume one more body, come back and continue this work. It's like Nithyananda Acharya too. Then they will call me as Adi Nithyananda Acharya. Then Nithyananda Acharya 2, Nithyananda Acharya 3, Nithyananda Acharya 4. It will continue, but the revival will continue forever because it is excellence-based mission, not success-based mission. We are not conversion-based organization. We are transformation-based organization. Hinduism is transformation-based. Neither we promote conversion nor we promote terrorism. Neither we bother to convert nor we promote any terrorism. Hinduism is transformation-based tradition. Excellence-based, not success-based. Understand? This one example. That Nithyananda Hindu Library project, Jnanalaya project. Roughly I am feeling that we have 2 crore source books. Collecting all of it, that itself is a humongous task, happening continuously. Mahadeva Surupa is leading with his wife. And so many volunteers are now joining. I welcome more and more people. Hindu youth should understand one thing. Stop looking at this so-called joy-based life and stop destroying your life. Stop destroying your life. The idea of joy, the idea of success inserted into your head by the mass media cult and entertainment cult destroys your very purpose of existence. The Hindu youth should look beyond this IT job, one house, one wife, 2 kids, 1 car. Wow, retire. You should start looking beyond this lifestyle. I really request the Hindu youth to consider and start thinking in the direction of the lifestyle of Adi Shankaracharya, Jnana Sambandha, Vivekananda, the cosmic logic centered lifestyle. A real Hindu lives powerful cognition, cosmic logic centered lifestyle. At least 10% of Hindus, which is 20 crore, means 200 million. 20 crore is 200 million. At least 10% of Hindus should decide to become Brahmanas. Only then all the source scriptures of Hinduism can be collected, organized, indexed, translated, practiced, presented, reached out, and enriching. I tell you, again I wanted to repeat, Varna is different, Jati is different. Vyutpatti, derivation of the word of Varna and Jati, both are absolutely different. Varnyate anena iti Varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is Varna. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is Jati. By Jati, you can be anything. You can be Naidu, Patel, Reddy, Saivavelala, Kaundar, Devar. Shivacharya, Brahmana, Dikshita, you can be any jati. But if you decide to take up the responsibilities of a Brahmana, you become Brahmana Varna. Understand? I sincerely feel and invite, request all the 200 crore Hindus, 2 billion Hindus, at least 10% of Hindus, which is 20 crore, 200 million, should become Brahmanas by Varna. You can be from any jati, that's not a problem, but Brahmanas by Varna. Your life is dedicated for this Veda Mata, Hindu scriptures, collection, organizing, indexing, taking it out, translating into international languages and reaching out to the whole world. More than that, making it user friendly. Like, for example, Hindu medicine scriptures. Making those medicines and conducting clinical trials, organizing the scientific evidences, sharing it with the whole world free of cost. Whatever we need to create for these medicines available to the whole world free of charge. Understand, this is the vision. Clearly I am describing. Because in Hinduism, food and medicine cannot be sold. And I still strongly believe Hindu economy can be revived. And the beautiful thing is, in Hinduism, medicine is food-based. You can just grow in your backyard. That is the beauty. In Hindu tradition, we strongly believe food and medicine should come from land, not from lab. Both should grow around your home. Food and medicine both should grow around your home. It should come from land, not from lab. I tell you, most beautiful, most sweetest beings I've ever seen on the planet Earth is the Hindu visionaries, rishis. What a humongous knowledge and unselfish tyaga. Some of my kids appreciate my tyaga, saying, how much ever mood swings we go through, how patient you are, training us, spending time with us, supporting with whatever we are going through, and holding us together. But I tell you, if you read Hindu scriptures and understand the extreme tyaga of Hindu rishis, I tell you, they did not even bother to record their names. Dhatu, the verbal root of the word for varna is vru, means to choose. Vru, which means to choose. The dhatu, the verbal root of the word jati is jan. Jan means to be born. Derivatives of the words based on the verbal root. Varna is choice, jati is out of birth. See, out of birth, you are a jati belongs to Brahmana or Vaishya or Kshatriya or Shudra, does not matter. An Acharya incarnation, Avatara Purusha, has a right to declare which Varna you belong to. Whether you are Shudra by jati, Vaishya by jati, Brahmana by jati, or Kshatriya by jati, don't worry. Decide to change your Varna to Brahmana Varna by taking up this responsibility of Nithyananda Hindu Library. I tell you, whoever takes up the project of Nithyananda Hindu Library, formally I will declare all of you as Brahmana Varna. By Varna, you are a Brahmana. And Kailasa gives you all the status accorded to a real Brahmana to you. Understand? Manu Dharma Shastra is only dharma in other countries, but for Kailasa it's a law. For Kailasa, Manu Dharma is law. I am going to bring this revival. When you come to Kailasa, you will be treated as Brahmana. If you take up this project of Nithyananda Hindu Library, Jnanalaya project. Kanta Mahapurana, Nagarakandam, chapter 239, verse 31 gives authority. I'll recite the sutra. Janmana jayate sutraha, Janmana jayate sudraha, samskarat vija uchyate. By birth, one may be born as Shudra, but due to samskara, initiation, he can become Brahmana. He is called Brahmana. He becomes Dvija. Acharya, an avatar Purusha, has a right to initiate anyone, and make them as Dvija, twice born Brahmana. I tell you, Hinduism really needs 2 crore Hindus, 10% of Hindus, taking up this responsibility of Brahmanas, collecting all the scriptures, indexing, organizing. As I was telling, Hindu medicine, let's do the clinical trials, organize and take it to the world. Support the world in a non-violent way. Make the world, humanity understand Hindus have so much to contribute. Then, same way, the Hindu conscious machines, organisms, understand this word? Only in Hindu religion, something called consciousness-based machines exist, like Pushpaka Vimana. Consciousness-based weapons exist. Consciousness-based machines exist. Consciousness-based tools exist. Consciousness-based batteries. The energy sources and resources. We need to do all this as a reality to demonstrate and make it user-friendly. Reach out to the world, and we should clearly divide which can be economically monetized, which has to be given free of cost, which can be battered as per Paramashiva's vision in Vedas and Agamas. Hindu economy should be revived. This whole work needs at least 10% of Hindus becoming Brahmanas. Understand, I will do this work of 10% of Hindus becoming Brahmanas. Either I do it as Adi Nithyananda Acharya, this body, this incarnation, or I take multiple times again and again, I come down. Either you use new bodies or the bodies of my disciples. But I will complete this work of 10% of Hindus becoming Brahmanas by Varna and collecting and reviving all the Hindu scriptures. Because I am excellence-based person, not success-based person. We need to contribute to the world. This is the most non-violent way we can reach out to the world and make them understand Hindus have something great to contribute to all of you. There are enough scriptures talks about quantum physics, quantum biology. We need to revive all of it and reach it out to the world. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the powers to decode them, and I can initiate all of you and make you all decode them, not just understanding, decoding. and mapping it to the human consciousness. That is what is called Sarvanyatva. I am successful in making that Sarvanyatva as a science for a batch of Gurukul kids. And I will make it successful for more. There are some people in the social media trying to tell, oh, Gurukul is legal in India. Stop telling, stop advising me. When I suffered all alone, and this Father Edward Thomas invades my Gurukul in the name of child rights, no one was there to even tell that Nithyananda's Gurukul is Hindu Gurukul. The ecosystem made in India is such that mass media cult and entertainment industry cult is absolutely occupied by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu gangsters. I am telling you, in next 20 years, understand clearly, mark my words, you will not have any Hindu gurus left in India. I want all Hindus to wake up to this. Maybe few Hindu teachers just who conduct the rituals and few classes in a very socially polite way, the diluted version of Hinduism, just with a few symbolic, ritualistically keeping it alive like a museum. And that also as per the guidance of the anti-Guru Hindu gang and mafia. Understand? The anti-Guru agenda is deeply inserted into many of the powerful Hindu organizations. Maybe that is their agenda itself. And those anti-Guru Hindu organizations becoming powerful is equivalent to anti-Hindu organizations becoming powerful. Both are strangulating the Guru Sishya Parampara, Guru Sishya Sampradaya of Hinduism, which is the root and core of Hinduism. Both gangs are working overtime to eliminate Guru Sishya Parampara from India, and they are already successful 80%, because 80% of the work is brainwashing the mass, which is done. Even a devoted Hindu do not understand or appreciate this whole jewelry and the ornaments I am wearing, is literally reviving Hinduism. It is 7 kg weight, whole thing put together. I will be sitting almost 3 hours today. Morning darshan, satsang, question answer, everything. And then by evening, again maybe another 5-6 hours. It's not that I have a pleasure in carrying this 7 kg weight, but I know it is joy for me, it's bliss for me to revive this tradition. I want the next generation youth, Hindus, to know our ancestors used all this to raise the bioenergy and share it with the whole world, the Kundalini Shakti. These all have a great spiritual significance and artistic significance. Let's enjoy the spiritual and artistic dimension of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even the devout Hindus have become so deeply anti-Guru. Why should a Guru wear so much of jewelry? Hey, I am not wearing jewelry, I am wearing Rudraksha. Even Rudraksha, why? What is the need to have so much? Why can't we be just simple? Actually, this is the most simplest way of existing. Things you are wearing are 10 times more costly than what I am wearing. The chair you are sitting is more costly than the chair I am sitting. The food you are eating is 10 times more costly than the food. Of course, actually I am not even eating nowadays. Only the prasadam which is offered to the deities I am having. So, listen carefully. Anti-Guru Hindu mafia and anti-Hindu terrorists, both of them have nicely ganged up in India, strangulating the Guru Sishya Parampara absolutely. "20 years. I am telling you, if you Hindus don't wake up in 20 years, there will be no Hindu Guru left in India. Maybe secular Gurus will be left. I can't understand one thing. You see, in politics, secular politicians can exist, no doubt. How can in Hindu Gurudom, secular Gurus can exist? I am really not able to understand. The Guru word belongs to Hinduism and it has a clear definition. And if you are Guru, you should be rooted and based on Hinduism. How can secular Gurus exist? I can't understand. The very definition doesn't seem to be something right. Okay, let me come back to the subject. Maybe secular Gurus will be left to survive, alive, and are some Gurus who are very polite, just doing their puja, locking themselves inside the room, almost quarantined for life. Those kind of few people may be left just to set a trend. See, we are not against all Gurus. We are against active Gurus. To make that statement, oh, we are not against all Gurus. See. We left that Swami, we left this Swami. They are all there. Anyone who revives, who is active, who is intelligent, who evolves a think tank around him, will not be left to live in India. Mark my word. Either he will be killed or he will be in jail forever. Because the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia both have ganged up so strongly, and they are eliminating every single effort to revive Hindu Gurukuls. When this Father Edward Thomas was persecuting my Gurukul in the name of child rights, when not even one small right is violated, they create laws only to attack us. Even through the law, they were not able to find anything illegal. But oh God, literally they dismantled the whole Gurukul by making parents shiver that something is wrong going on. And these so-called dash fellows come and try to teach me, oh, Gurukul is not banned in India. What do you mean? I am telling you, Gurukul is banned in India. You can't run a Gurukul in India. That's the truth. Legally, they may not have banned it, but practically it is banned. If you try to run, they will just file a false kidnap charge, POSCO charge, whatever they want. I never visited Gujarat. Gujarat police has invented. See, I have seen so many stupid false FIRs. But this is the most false FIR. Gujarat police files an FIR that I kidnapped 2 kids. First of all, the kids are not kidnapped. They were with her. They were with their major sister. Sister was a major and legal guardian. We have the letter that sister is a legal guardian, and the sister gave the leave letter to the school and took both them. Her sister and brother. No kidnapping has happened. Second, I am no way involved. I have not even visited the Gujarat for 2 years. Funny fellows. Not really funny. Dangerous fellows. Now they also know they cannot convict me in the court. But they already successfully destroyed the Gurukul I built in Gujarat. Of course, I never visited Gujarat, at least for last 2 years. But successful Gurukul, which was evolving and flourishing and serving, they destroyed it, dismantled it completely. And so much of violence, they bulldozed and demolished the buildings. Can you imagine? As if they demolished all the illegal constructions. First of all, this is not illegal construction. Second, as they demolished all the illegal constructions all over the Gujarat. No. But so much of violence and anger, they demolished the buildings. And as per international standards, death sentence or demolishing a living place can be done only after going to the apex body, the superior court of that country, for legal remedy. Without exhausting all legal remedies, neither you can put somebody into death sentence, because that is irrevocable damage, irreparable damage. Same way, a living place cannot be demolished unless the highest legal remedy is exhausted. Yet, no legal remedy was allowed. And these Nadu Center Hindus by birth, but brainwashed by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia. Those seedless Hindus, I call them seedless Hindus, like seedless grapes. Let's create a new brand, seedless Hindus. Those seedless Hindus try to tell me, no, in India, Gurukul is not banned. It's not illegal. Come on, stop telling me. Anyhow, fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva and the protection of Kalabhairava, now I have a safe place where beautifully the Hindu Gurukuls can run as per Hinduism. I request all Hindus, even if you are not able to be part of this great work, give birth to few more kids and send them to Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu Gurukul, so that at least in next few years we will have 20 crore Hindus doing this Brahmana work, the Brahmana Varna work. I tell you. We really need to do this work to stop the Hindu persecution. World need to understand, if you allow the Hindus to live, humanity will be enriched continuously. Humanity will become better and better if you allow Hindus to live and survive and flourish. I tell you. This is the most non-violent way of stopping the Hindu persecution. Hindus need to start experiencing and manifesting Ananda and stop looking for the stupid so-called joy or success-based lifestyle. Start looking for Ananda and excellence-based lifestyle. Tyaga brings excellence and bliss. The new world order is going to be excellence and bliss based, not joy and success based. It's going to be excellence and bliss based. essence of today's satsang. Start manifesting bliss with, through powerful cognition, jnana vijnana. Stop looking for joy and success. Start manifesting bliss and excellence. Start manifesting bliss and excellence through jnana vijnana. Stop looking for joy and success. About which you are brainwashed by mass media cult and entertainment industry cult. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya. Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
With deep gratitude to His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for delivering the ultimate revelations of Paramashiva, from intellectually having powerful cognitions, emotionally having love for the higher beings. Let us now consciously manifest higher existence. Let us enter into a very powerful power manifestation session, and let us all manifest Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Visualize Bhagavan in third eye and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyavilaksham Kam Nityam Damalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful space. Bhagavan has given us the darshan, diksha, and powerful cognition. How, when we drop the violence, how Bhagavan says the outer violence is affecting and there is no point in fighting it, making it redundant and living your higher purpose. Same way, your inner identity and outer identity, which is filled with all the incompletion, completing with all that incompletion, accepting and raising ourselves in the responsibility makes us manifest beautiful powers. Now with that space, let's start the power manifestation. Power manifestation. First, let's go through the security. First thing we need to understand, what is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness Turiyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says, when we are grounded in the body and mind, Simply we can raise ourselves to the higher intelligence, the awareness, Turiya state, and Turiyatita, the consciousness itself. So beautifully, the power manifestation raises our frequency into the higher state of consciousness, which we can experience when we are in complete completion with ourselves and in oneness with Bhagavan. Paramashiva, who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is a Jyomoha, beyond the form and formless. He, the unmanifest and the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts: Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, Anugraha. Satyojota phase, the Shrishti, which is manifestation, is manifested, manifestation is sustained, manifestation is destroyed or regenerated, manifestation pulled out of delusion, manifestation is liberated. The Vamadeva phase, sustenance is maintained, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is regenerated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, and sustenance is liberated. Agora phase, regeneration. Regeneration is manifested, regeneration is sustained, regeneration is destroyed or regenerated, regeneration is pulled out of delusion, and regeneration is liberated. Tat Purusha, the Throbhava phase, delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, is regenerated, delusion pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. The Anugraha, Ishana phase, Anugraha is manifested, Anugraha is sustained, Anugraha is destroyed or regenerated, Anugraha is pulled out of delusion, Anugraha is liberated. Who is Bhagavan? Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, Swamiji. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for global peace and to give the super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world largest with extended campus in 150 countries, in collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism, and 64 arts and science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamalapita Sarvanyapita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has given the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation has Shastra Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shakshi Pramana. Shastra Pramana is from the Veda Agamas. Now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana, that's from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Here in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95, Bhagavan beautifully translates, having fixed one's eyes on particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object, and along with that, the thoughts and impression of it. He asking us to eliminate three things. One, we should withdraw from the sight from the object. Second, eliminate the knowledge of the object. Third, the thoughts and impression of it. When we do all three levels, we are in the space of Devi. He is talking to us. One abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists. That is our original state where we exist, which is a state of all-inclusive or infinity. We become infinity when we understand the space of oneness, the space of Sunya, the space of Paramashiva in us. We are deluded by constantly thinking our thoughts are helping us to organize or prove ourselves better, or we are always trying to justify ourselves. But here he beautifully says that nothing is required. Please remove everything, even the sight from the object, the knowledge from the object, and thoughts and impression of it. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you have a rose, remove the idea it is red, it has perfume, it is soft, it is beautiful, any knowledge, and it is called a rose. Remove your sight from that object. You'll be thinking, then how do I move it if I remove my sight? And even the thought, oh, I saw the rose in this person's house. It was a rose plant. It was beautiful. All the thought and impression of the object, knowledge of the object, and sight from the object. If you remove everything and you become oneness, completely awareness of everything happening around you, including the objects, including everything that we perceive as ourselves, the embodiment of Paramashiva, manifest of Paramashiva as reality. Simply one becomes all-inclusive and infinity. Apta Pramana. Sundaramurti Nayanamar flourished in 18th century and sang glories of Lord Shiva at all sacred places that he visited. He sang Thevaram. One day, Sundarar was on the pilgrimage at Tirukadayur. He wanted to cross the bank of river, which was literally the flood. Here he just sang a song on Lord Shiva in such an intense space. Simply the river opened up and gave way, leaving the whole sandy track for him to walk across the bank. So beautiful. The Nayanamar explains in the story how the consciousness can move matter. There is so many references. Agastya was able to take the whole river into his Kamandalu, and the river made fun of him. And then Ganesha had to come down to release the river. We have Vyasa who says to the river, if I have not eaten anything after having the whole meal that Gopikas gave, Vyasa says, if I am a Nithya Nirahari, please open the river and give me way. And it does. The space they are ultimate. Same Krishna says, if I am a brahmachari to the river, when he's just had so much of celebration with Gopikas, and he goes to the river and he says, if I'm a brahmachari, please open up. And the river gives away. Many references we have of Apta Pramana, where the water, the fire, the air, all the elements simply listen to the space that we are in, the ultimate space of oneness, purity. Simply it reflects and shows the reality to everybody. What is the space they exist? Atma Pramana. Bhagavan, first time when he experienced with Arnagiri Yogeshwara, when he felt, when his Yogeshwara blessed him with the space of Advaita, he said, Swami Vanada, that time Bhagavan understood how he moved things around. He said when his hand moved, the air around his body also moved. When you understand the air around your body also moves when your hand moves, then the air is also moving the object which is with the air, and also the object which is again moving everything else. So if we see on the minute detail, everything moves when we move. The cognition shift that happened in Bhagavan when he saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara simply move a boulder and stop the boulder, and even his Raghupati Yogi Guru has simply moved a huge rock which is impossible to move by two people, but he just moved it. Only in the space of such oneness with everything that exists, the space of non-violence, the Paramashanta Swarupa space, Bhagavan's residing inside you. Nor the inner identity nor the outer identity can understand the consciousness space, the Paramashiva space. When Bhagavan understood that what Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining to him, if he is oneness with Bhagavan, simply he can move anything, any concepts, any ideas, or even physical things, matters. Because everything is matter when consciousness is understood as more powerful and only strength, simply it can move anything. Now, Shakshi Pramana, millions of devotees who are blessed by Swamiji are experiencing the power of consciousness over matter. Here we have the instruction. You can have some object, you can have a Atma Murti, you can have a coconut, Jnananjan, and if you have, the best is a coconut, because Bhagavan always says it represents how we exist. 70% we are liquid, and the same thing is like the coconut. So you can have a coconut. If you have Jnananjan, you can apply the Jnananjan on the coconut and have it in front of you. First, off your palm. Keep the coconut, if you can keep the palm tied to a table, or so that it does not like move, you can put a sellotape, or you can keep it on a flat surface and keep coconut on your hand. Make sure your hand does not move at all, and you're going to only connect to the coconut from the space of your consciousness. Coconut is consciousness. Everything is going to be just manifested as consciousness. So place the object on your palm. If you have Jnananjan, you can apply. You and me are one and same. Just come near me. Extreme non-violence based oneness. Bhagavan beautifully said these words. Declare inside you. You are consciousness. You are one and same with him. The deepest part of you is Bhagavan. And your declaration that I will not hurt Bhagavan with any of my tantrum, but I'm going to be in pure space of happiness with him. Simply you'll see Bhagavan manifesting as reality. Now we'll just go through the guideline and start the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Any outer world, understand the outer world you're perceiving is just a dream. Unclutch from it completely. Next, from the space of complete completion, your inner identity, where you have so much of anger, so much of violence, so much of hatred, all the hate speech. Drop everything right to Kalabhairava and complete with it. And make a declaration very clearly that Bhagavan is residing in you. I cannot throw a tantrum in front of him. How can I do it when he's sitting next to me? Will I throw a tantrum? Same way, he's sitting inside my heart. I cannot throw a tantrum, get angry, have hate speech in front of him. do a completion of your inner identity. Oneness to experience the power of Paramashiva, breaking the boredom and tiredness and ferociously waking up to the reality that Bhagavan is only strength. The oneness simply happens inside you. As you saw, Arunagiri Yogeshwara simply happened as Bhagavan. For us, Bhagavan will simply happen as us when we declare complete integrity that He is the only strength for us. And chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the mantra which Bhagavan has given, which you offer to your Jatagni in your stomach. Simply how the Homakunda, when you offer, the deity wakes up, the Ishtadevata wakes up and blesses you. Here, the same thing, when you constantly chant the Mahavakya, simply Bhagavan raises you to the higher frequency and you manifest all the powers. So we'll have 11 minutes now. Keep your hands stable on a table. Place an object on your hand, like a orange or coconut. Complete integrity with Bhagavan. Remember all the great truth that Bhagavan has given, and let's start chanting for 11 minutes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously, intensely chant. This is your time only with Bhagavan. And you will simply see the movement of the coconut, the energy, the heat and vibration, and slowly the coconut moving off your hand. Now we'll have the Mahavakya and Oneness capsule for 11 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, so nice that now we have experienced the consciousness over matter. How is that it's so beautifully moving on our hand? Because once we place it on the hand, we start thinking it's part of our own self. It merges with ourselves and completely in oneness with that, it starts moving. Same now, you feeling completion with others is very important, and feeling no violence for anybody because everyone is a reflection of you. The space of Advaita, Bhagavan beautifully says, is the space of oneness, that everything you have your identities projected as different people. When you complete with everyone, all your identities are complete. The outer identities gets completed. So placing an object on others' palm is going to be the next cycle. Have a partner who can hold the object. Anybody, call anyone and ask them to hold the coconut in their palm. If they have Jnananjan, they can put it on the coconut. and declare very clearly, Bhagavan and you and me are one and the same. Just come near me. Extreme non-violence based oneness. The more and more you feel there is nothing between you and Bhagavan, no emotion, no feeling, no attachment, simply you. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Nithyananda Paramashivam again and again in your third eye, absolute unclutching the state of Paramashiva, the outer identity, complete completion with the other person, that you are Paramashiva. Oneness, that Bhagavan's beautiful darshan inside your inner space, nothing but appointment with Bhagavan and you. Do not celebrate anything other than Bhagavan. The more and more you celebrate Bhagavan inside you, everything else becomes redundant. Tyaga, as Paramashiva is your only strength, now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan, experience the being of Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya. Make sure you take all these videos, because every time it's extraordinary which is happening because of Bhagavan's initiation, because of Bhagavan's compassion, and be in such a gratitude to take the pictures and post it. You will simply receive Bhagavan's blessing. So don't forget to take the picture, the camera rolling, even if they are on the other side. If you can do it in WhatsApp and record it, or if you're in the Zoom, you can record it. Simply ask them to record it and post it. So let's sit straight for next 10 minutes, intensely chant. Ask them to place it or place their hand on a flat surface though, so they are not moving, and ask them to keep a coconut or some object. And let's start deeply connecting to Bhagavan, oneness with Bhagavan. That's the only strength that Bhagavan says. No violence, no emotional ups and downs, complete completion. And chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deeply start connecting and chanting. We'll play the oneness capsule now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, such a beautiful experience. Please go ahead and share your experience. If you're part of Paramashivoham program, please go ahead with the poll and the Facebook, the HDH Nithyananda Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook. If you're in the social media, NTV or YouTube or Facebook, please go ahead and update in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. The essence of power manifestation, how it becomes your reality, is when you share and cause others reality. Anything Bhagavan says, anything which you want to make it as your brand, only when you start making it others' brand, it becomes your brand. So very importantly, share with as many people as you can the beautiful experience and the photos and videos, and make sure you cause others higher reality. When you bring them to Bhagavan Satsang courtyard, you are causing your reality more and more, expanding your inner space to hold as many people as possible and experience the oneness with Bhagavan. That's how this reality becomes permanent in us. So again, please share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation and cause others higher reality. With that, let's surrender to Bhagavan all this power manifestation and powerful cognition, asking Bhagavan to raise to our reality as existential reality. Continuously hold that oneness space and request Bhagavan to make this as your existential reality. With that, with a deep seeking and gratitude, Let's thank Bhagwan and remember Bhagwan in a third eye and complete with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padika Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Don't forget the Kotiyat sessions with Gurukul Balasans, the great initiation which is happening. And you can experience how it gets beautifully built and how they learn to manifest powers, breaking them boredom and tiredness. Throughout the day and night, they manifest complete completion with the violence pattern and committing to the higher responsibility, that higher identity is who they are. So you can entangle and beautifully experience with them. You can bring your family friends for the Kotiyat session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
The recording has stopped.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.